Good morning, Crossbones. Good morning, Blazer. Sorry to interrupt your morning shit. Rye probably isn't awake yet. I don't know. But hi, how are we all doing? As you can tell by my voice, I only woke up about, 20 minutes ago. I'm still in the process of waking up. Well, hello there, Saber. How you doing? It was a fucking treat watching you three last night. Doing the, the throwables. Well, hello there, Rob. Long time no see. Right, let's get Elden Ring loaded up and let's get in. I might have to change my build. I've been thinking maybe of changing my build to beat Radahn, because Radahn is going to be a fucking bitch with the build I've got. Got reminded about the salty comment this morning. There we go. Yeah, no, the previous session wasn't saved because I all F4'd after I finished stream. Been off the internet, been living life at work. Yeah. Guy you killed with that spear. They get to be salty little bitches, don't they? Right, how many larval tears do I actually have? I have one left. I could potentially get more. If I actually looked for them. But these are what are used for respecking. Which means changing my build. And I'm half tempted to go to a strength build for the final boss. And I don't know whether to go a strength faith build. Because then I could use this fucker, its fullest potential. Or I go to an arcane build. Oh, this fucking chair. How has the card stuff been going, Rob? Any more tournaments you've been in? But yes, I will apologize for making you pinch off your poop, mid-poop, to come say first. That's some dedication. Now that you've said first, you can go back and continue your poop. But yeah. Or do I respec so I can use these? Also, don't forget, if you hit exclamation point build info, as is in the title, you get a full info sheet of the viewer voted build. of the 9 different builds that you are all voting between to either cause me a lot of pain or a little pain in terms of the next build I'm going to play the Elden Ring, like, full game with. And then exclamation point vote will give you the straw poll, so then you can throw in your votes. Since you're good, everyone builds against you, so you have to be big brain. The downside to being good at games. Or I could respec into this. A Black Steel Twin Blade. I suppose it's a good exercise for your cigar cut. I don't want to get weak on you. But yeah, if we do build info, that Google Doc has all 9 builds in it. The yellow text, the golden text in there, which is on like the weapons and stuff, I will show you on l'Estreme. So we have all these builds here. If you want any further information on what is in the build, click it and it will give you a link to the wiki, which gives you the information about the build, about the weapons, how they can be customized, all that sort of stuff. There are 9 builds in there. There are some disclaimers at the bottom. The major one is, major 2 is I actually have a 2-week holiday from work. In that 2-week holiday, it's a factory shutdown, so everyone is off. I get to stream longer days, and means it's uninterrupted, so it will be a consistent every day carrying on with this build. It's in 3 weeks, so there's 3 weeks to vote. Take your time looking at the builds, finding out everything you can about them. And then the other disclaimer really is, if there's a tie in the vote, which I think currently there is a tie going on, the 2, 3, 4, however many get tied, will be assigned numerical values, and then I will use my trusted D&D dice to roll so that it randomly gets selected. And because I'm off for 2 weeks, there's a potential that I could finish one build in a week to then be able to do another build. So if there is, say, 2 of them tied, the first build that gets picked from the random dice roll will then be used, and then potentially the second build will be used anyway. Same as what we did for the last time I did a viewer voted build, which, if you remember, I did the build with a blasphemous blade. That was viewer voted. So yeah. Do the research. Find out what build you would like to see. And then, exclamation point, vote. Gives you the straw poll. And with it as well, the poll doesn't close until the day of. So I'll close it at the start of the stream. Hence why the dice roll, because if not everyone can be there at the start of the stream, it would be bad to do a revote because not everyone gets the vote. And the results are hidden until the moment I close the poll. The only person who can see where the poll is going is me. And I have abstained my vote. I will not be voting for a build. What was the Swift Spear? Metal-bodied spear of extremely lightweight, making it result of sophisticated molding techniques, capable of swift consecutive strikes. And if you don't want to do the research, pick a build that you think sounds cool, or, as Hell put, one that he'd like to see me cosplay. I'm very concerned of which one he would like to see me cosplay. I have a sneaking suspicion which one it is. Right, yeah, do I shift my build? Also, I have found out I did the tiniest bit of research last night to do with the DLC. Still avoiding spoilers of bosses, still not looking at actual, like, resistances and shit of bosses, but I have found out that the highest Scardu Tree blessing you can get is 20. And the Revered Ash... The Revered Ash, I think, is 10. Yeah, 10. So that means that I need to find some more Scardu Tree fragments. That there's 50 of them in the DLC, and you need 49 to get to level 20. I didn't see where any of them are. I just know that they exist. And now I just need to work out how I get to this finger ruin. So, once again, I will find the details of where to gain the entrance, but not how to get there. Right, so... Shadowkeep's back gate. This is all I need to know. Didn't poop for 6 months, no wonder you're full of shit. Started with not knowing how to play and went flawless 2 weeks in a row. And after the third week, you play a different deck each week because the decks people use against you are meant to counter what you played the week before. So you are playing it smart. That text there is extremely vague. Okay. Another new area. There may be some weapons and bosses out here that could change how I make my build. The issue is, so with Radahn, the issue is my range. These weapons that I'm using right now are extremely close range. And I don't think I have the dodging capacity to fight him so close. Hi, bears. I also was wondering whether to get the Sword of Saint Trina and see if I can make him fall asleep. So, Radahn usually is the party one. Usually. The DLC has brought him back. Okay. Are you going to be playing the DLC, Saber? Because I don't know if I really want to spoil much for you. Or is it just something that you know of Elden Ring? That bear was definitely just being like, yeah, fuck this. I've just seen you murder one of my friends. Fuck it, just take me out. Completed the game with your eyes closed, so you don't know anything about this game. You've never played it. Okay, so Radahn is one of the main bosses within the main game, and as you said, it's the one where you get to summon a load of people. It's in a big arena. That was Radahn after he'd gone crazy and succumbed to rot. The final boss for the DLC is Radahn in his prime. He's not on a horse. He's hyper aggressive. He's ridiculously strong. He's still human. And he's incredible. There are lore reasons why he's here. The DLC is centered around a character called Miquella, which was one of the demigods, one of the Empyreans. Miquella had chosen, or had chosen for them. So what you're saying is Captain Crossbones has succumbed to... Oh my god. Right, boomer cam. But yeah, Miquella either had chosen Radahn, or Radahn was chosen for them to be their consort. So basically, their husband. Their wife. And during that time, Millennia, which is the sister of Miquella, fought Radahn and caused the rot and caused Radahn to basically become what he was. From lore-wise, it seems the reason why we had to kill... So you have to kill Radahn, base game Radahn, and Mohg to enter the DLC. Base game Radahn is to sever his soul from the lands between, so that his soul can be here. Mohg is the one protecting the cocoon of Miquella. So it's the DLC access point. It seems that Radahn's soul in the lands between had to be severed there to then be able to be returned to the one in here, which is the Shadow Realm. For Miquella to then be able to ascend. It's fucking weird. It is so fucking weird. But after playing the game a lot, you'll kind of understand a lot of the nuance to the lore. Some people you've watched, you feel like you can't keep up with it. Yeah, it's a very confusing lore, but once I've done eight 8 to 10 full playthroughs. Oh! I'll respond to the question in a sec. This is a mini boss that could fuck me up. Ow. I wasn't expecting tree sentinels. Anyway. He came round the corner and I didn't expect him. It depends what you look for in a game in terms of whether I could recommend the game. I was saying it in Hell's stream last night. The game is one of those, and I forgot to fucking post something. The game is one of those that causes a lot of anger and a lot of rage, but it's justifiable rage. I just looked for the camera up here. The way I like to put it is, the only reason to be angry at this game, there are, granted, a few bullshit fights. We've encountered one in the DLC that I could not fucking stand. But 99% of the time, the reason why you're angry... Eyes are down here, buddy. Hi. There we go. Make it even weirder. 99% of the time why there's rage is because you did something wrong. You fucked up in the fight. It's difficult, but it's fair. There are always going to be bosses that you fuck up on. There are always bosses that you're going to struggle with that other people don't struggle with. Prison View. But at the end of the day, the game is fair. There's a variety of different ways you can play the game. You can increase the difficulty if you want. You can decrease the difficulty if you want. Even though there's only one difficulty, certain weapons and builds will be easier than other weapons and builds, using status effects, all that sort of stuff. Hot! You gotta spit on that thing. God, I love that woman. So if you're a person who can bash your face against the wall of a boss for a few hours, then yeah, pick up the games. Right, Boomer Camp's ending. This is fucking weird. You had it for a boss fight. Granted, a mini boss, but it was a boss fight. Yeah. If you're able to be one of those people that can kind of keep pushing against the same wall and learning the fight and learning how to counter them and pick up like the nuances of the combat, this game alone is perfect for you, because again, you can use stuff like summons which make bosses easier, there's a whole fucking discourse in the Elden Ring community, and I'll sum it up in 2 points. Summons are in the game for a reason. They are an intended game mechanic, and if you think people using summons are fucking cheating, you are an absolute cunt. Anyway. I adore these games, but I know they're not for everyone. If you want an amazing place to start, Elden Ring is probably your best place to start. It's the newest, it's the most intuitive. It does mean that if you enjoy it and you go back to the older Souls games like Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, if you have a PlayStation, you can pick up Bloodborne. It's going to be more difficult to get into those games because you are backstepping. Like, yeah, it's a special kind of patience. Let's put it this way. I spent 2 hours yesterday throwing my face against a boss that I still haven't beaten. So the summons are, and this is why they're an intended game mechanic, these. There are some that are stronger, like Black Knife Titch and Mimic Tier are the strongest summons, because the Black Knife Titch is fast, able to dodge a lot of their attacks, and has an attack that basically drains health. And Mimic Tier is you literally pick up, you summon a carbon copy of yourself. So whatever your build is, there's 2 of you. Or you can have named warriors that come in and fight with you. They're in the game. They are tools to be used. It's up to you whether you choose to use them or not. People will say that using summons, as I said, using summons is cheating. It's not in the spirit of a Dark Souls game. Fuck off. Elden Ring was made to be accessible. Plain and simple. Elden Ring was made to be accessible. Oh. And then you can also summon NPCs. Also with the summons you can co-op bosses. These types of summons, the gold sign ones, so NPCs and your friends, change the boss. They give them more health, and I think they make them slightly stronger. Whereas Spirit Ashes, so like Mimic Tier and Black Knife Titch that I said before, is they don't change the boss. So the boss will still have the same health and everything. And that's why people say that Spirit Ashes are cheating, because the well, if you did co-op in the previous games, the bosses were harder to counteract the cheesiness that you were doing. Fuck off. I want your shield, mate. Oh, fuck. Hopefully this one drops his shield. Yeah, the game itself isn't that hard. It's just learning enemy attack patterns. You know, one of the best ways that I've actually explained this game to some people? It's like DDR. You learn the rhythm, you learn the moveset, you learn where to move, and eventually become a fucking master of it. The parry can be hard to do, but it's not inherently hard to do. Same thing, it's all about learning timing. But this isn't a Dark Souls game. It's an Elden Ring game. Yes. It's high risk, high reward, because you are essentially allowing yourself to get hit. And if you fail the parry, you are going to get hit. Dodging is something that you learn very early in the game and is a bit more consistent. Because in this game you have iframes, invincibility frames. In the parry, you don't have invincibility frames when you try and parry, whereas when you dodge, they are all invincibility frames. So, yeah, it's easier to dodge. It's more intuitive to dodge. But the same thing, once you've learned how to parry anything, you can parry consistently in the same way that you learn how to dodge consistently. So it's give and take, really, of which one's easier. No. That's the other thing as well. Parrying, you can't parry everything. And there are even certain stuff, so like the final boss in this, Radahn, and the same thing went for Millennia, the hardest boss in the base game. Even when you parry them, you have to parry them 3 times in a row to then cause them to stance break, so then you can riposte. So usually with lower level enemies, you parry them, they go into a broken state where you get to do a critical hit. With certain bosses, you have to parry them 3 times in a row for them to do it. And again, because everything can't be parried, you need to learn what moves you can parry. But if you learn how to parry well and consistently, Millennia becomes one of the easiest bosses in the game. Because she just can't hurt you. Because I think there's only 3 moves of hers in a list of about 15 different moves that she can't be parried on. So you just learn how to avoid them. But then it's stuff like you can bait out attacks. So with bosses, as well as learning what their moves are, you learn how to trigger their moves. So a good one is the first boss in the game, what's considered the first true boss, Morgott. If you stay up close and personal with him, he will likely use more sweeping moves with his cane, which are highly telegraphed and highly dodgeable. Like, you'll learn where the dodge mechanics are. If you sit at him with medium range, he does a lot of overhand swings that close the gap. So then you can force him to come to you with one attack, dodge through the attack, he's then in your face and you get a few hits off and then you back off again. Or if you sit at long range with him, he has the ability to use like throwing daggers and stuff. So he'll try and throw to then stagger you a little bit, so then he can close the gap to medium range. Once he gets into medium range, he uses a gap closer. You eventually learn where the extremities of those ranges are, and you bait out attacks. So there are certain bosses where you can make them do the same move on repeat, and just murder them. Like, no fucking around, you just murder them. It is hilarious. Yeah, as I said, the best way I can describe this kind of game is it's like DDR. You see the things coming, you react to the things coming, you play the game enough, you know what's coming up, therefore you don't react anymore. What you actually do is you provoke and you anticipate. So yeah, this is a summon. Black Knife Titch. People will frown upon me using this in this game. Was that an immediate fucking stagger? So stuff like, I know when he goes into that stance that he's going to do an up-close and personal attack like that. I can bait him to do them attacks. Now he's going to charge. It's a consistent charge. So I know dodging from side to side is the perfect play to do it. It's all that. But your first time through playing the game, you're not going to know these, and it's going to become even more difficult. I also know with this boss, you need to hit him in the head, because the rest of his body is protected. Ow. He caught me with his tail. And grabbed. I might be dead. Or not. Now I'm dead. So like a lot of this creature's moves can't be parried. Yet, with his armored body, if you use a weapon like this, which has the strike damage type, it ignores that armor a little bit, because it's considered bludgeoning damage. It is insane. Well, hello there, Liam. What is this fake Monster Hunter fight? You also learn what attacks have openings. I'm pinned against him. It's like that attack, he lingers slightly with his head hitbox. Same with that one. Wrong timing again. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm fucking this one up now. I'm caught on him. There we go. How you doing today, Liam? Parry this, you casual. Gravitational missile. Okay. Right, back to the grass. Teleport. Back running. Yeah, it's definitely one of the most rewarding game types out there. It's, if you've ever played Battle Royales and you're like in the last 2 people, you're solo in a Battle Royale and you get your first win, that rush that you get that from every single fucking boss battle in this game. Day off with the missus and kids, brew in hand, computer on, and neglect the family. Nope. Go away, fingies. Is there a boss in this one? Finger Ruins of Deo. You know when I said there are some bullshit attacks out there? Welcome to the bullshit attacks. Oh my god, there's another one gonna try and fucking stun me there. And something's gonna come from above. Fuck you! Fuck this. That fucking bullshit magic. Anyway. Warm. Right, so now I've done this one, I go back here. So that summon I could have done for one of the tree sentinels, that gold summon sign I was talking about,
I told you once,
is this lass.
I've no interest in companionship, but I must admit, Count Emir did seem very pleased. Perhaps an exception is in order.
Fuck yo, church.
Hello there. I heard another sound, colored by your essence. Simply exhilarating, I must say. The stars are dark tonight. But rest assured, this is no ill omen. On the contrary, I believe that this portends a magnificent starry cascade. Now, take this. My final gift to you. May you join the glimmering stars above.
Okay. I've got another map. Which are under here. I've already been there. Can I just do a simple save and quit? Don't tell me I've got dodgy files again. Thank you. Don't know why it did it that one time. The randomizer's been completely removed. Or the randomizer doesn't... No. I wonder if it's a specific time of day. Past till nightfall. Maybe he goes out at night to have a look at the stars. No? Well, how am I meant to access your old fucking runes when you sat on the fucking chair, mate?
Oh yes, this evening.
Finger sorcery of Count Emir, High Priest, one of his secret hollowed rites. Conjures an image of a microcosm at the foe's feet that pulses with a single wave before disappearing in a burst.
May you join the
I would,
stars above.
but we can't attack in this zone. You can't see it because it's underneath me, but if I hide this, that little symbol in the middle of my cam box means that I can't attack. I wish to stab him. I can't. Thank you for them biddies. Was a giant rip. You have anything more to say then?
Emir is a shining star, in our eyes. The only star upon the black canvas of the night. Our meeting with the Count taught us of the star-draped sky. We know that we cannot reach out to touch it, but we can peer up at its brilliance and heed its guidance. We will never again lose our way in the night.
Yeah, the Void Knight build is pretty much her.
I have spoken far too freely. Pay me no mind. Let us focus on our shared purpose, our service to Count Emir.
Mm-hmm.
Now.
Okay. Right, so I'll teleport here. See if I need to leave the zone and come back for him to disappear. Because it's these ruins. I've already been down there. And there is a secret button on the bottom of his chair. I need to press the button. When does he leave his chair? Oh, also there had to have been a thing out here, a mausoleum thing. I'll probably need to find. The mausoleum things allow me to duplicate boss souls, so you can gain. Leave your fucking chair, mate. Emir leaving his throne.
Oh, yes, this evening. Do you recall what I said? That
Maybe I need to do
Malika
this.
and the fingers that guided her were unsound from the start.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the truth lies deeper still. It is their mother who is damaged and unhinged. The fingers are but unripe children, victims in their own right. We all need a mother, do we not? A new mother. A true mother who will not give birth to further malady. May you join the glimmering stars above.
Is he going to disappear now? Aha! Right, so exhaust his dialogue is how you get him to fuck off. Poke. Where is the ladder? I still didn't do what I was going to do. I was going to post something, wasn't I? Fucking hell. Explore top musical instrument deals on Amazon, apparently. Next. And post. Another TikTok video. Which means that I need to change the link again. Oh, there is a Steak America here. That's fine. Ooh. Gondor calls for aid. What in the holy fuck is this? You know what? Titch, no. Mimic tier. Come, double me. Uh-oh, lasers. I am sorry, what? The fuck? Eat discus. Is that the clitoris? Well, it did just disappear. Thing is a myth. Why do I feel like Matthias, that Ymir's not gonna like me? Or killing Mother? It's no longer a restricted combat zone. Does this mean that Yolan's gonna come after us? Hello? Alright, let's read its soul. Remembrance of Mattia, the mother of fingers hewn into the Skardu tree, the power of its namesake, blah blah blah. The mother of all two fingers and finger creepers was in turn a magnificently gleaming daughter of the greater will, and the first shooting star to fall upon the lands between. So we've essentially just killed the mother of everything that the finger crones were using to commune with the world, which are these things. Oh my god, we can have its finger. The head of Mattia, the finger mother, wielded as a weapon without modification. From within the center of the fingerprint that wrinkles the creature's foremost protrusion, a tiny wart-like eye gazes vacantly into the beyond. Ko Tower's resentment. Skill performed as a violent bow using the finger's foremost protrusion. Resentment builds and is focused to bow, making it explode with anger. Or bow. Or the Staff of the Great Beyond. Staff fashioned from the tail fingers of Matia, the mother of the fingers, and the microcosm raised aloft over the crux they form. Catalyst for casting both sorceries and incantations. The mother received signs from the greater will, from the beyond of the microcosm. Despite being broken and abandoned, she kept waiting for another message to come. So it's the daughter of Ebrietas, boss 2.0. Or Ebrietas, daughter of the cosmos, which is a bloodborne boss. Well, definitely an interesting weapon. That I have no interest in using. Should hopefully be enough runes for another level. I really think he's going to come back and try and fuck us up. Hidden entrance. No. The things outside have just been aggroed. Hidden path ahead. You liar. So yeah, lore-wise, the two fingers were the way of speaking to the divine, the greater will that has no embodiment on this world. And previously, we thought the two fingers would just... It's like the best analogy is like the Christian God. That they just always were and always will be. There was no creation, and there's no death. They will always be there and always have been there. But now we know that something had been sent here, and it had birthed all of the two fingers. Which also leads, bearing in mind, one of the sets of fingers, which was actually three fingers, it was actually kind of that configuration, so this finger, ring finger, and thumb, were also responsible for the Frenzied Flame, which means that the Frenzied Flame is technically part of the Greater Will's plan. Along with the Golden Order. Is it like two in the pink? Kind of? Finger, but hole. Was there seriously nothing more to do down with St. Trina? Also, I recently found out there's 2 heads on this. There's one there. Apparently there's a second. I feel like I didn't explore this area properly as well. If you couldn't tell, I'm stalling my fight with Radahn a little bit. I'm trying to work out whether I'm going to change my build or not. If I change my build, what am I going to change it into? It may be a strength faith. Which also means that I need to go get golden vow. Do I already have it on this character? I don't, so I'd have to go get golden vow. Yeah, I didn't go this way. But yes, a little bit of 2 in the pink, 1 in the stink. I could also maybe do a little bit of dragon incantation and do an arcane build. And try and rot the fuck out of Radahn. Although I am very tempted to go in as full Millennia. I am Tarnished Lord Millennia, and I have known many defeats, but I will overcome all defeats. All defeats. Give me them toes.
Mr. Radahn, can I please suck on the toes?
They are fighting each other? They are. This is the one true stream. The one stream to rule them all. I'll just let them fight. Don't mind me, guys. Or do mind me, okay. Too early. Get away from the lightning spots. Don't get up, don't get up. Okay.
What a sight. A warrior true, if ever one there was.
Is this the pain sexual?
A fellow Drake warrior. Egon. Piteous Egon. Do you not remember? Conjure your past. How
It
once
is.
you were. When fear was yet foreign to you.
He is a combat sexual.
Drake warrior. Dear friend.
I'm stood a little bit close. Your head is in a suspect position.
Take this finger, my finger. Scale the jagged peak. Face Bale the dread. And when you do,
Take his finger.
summon me. Summon my soul. My limbs are limbs no more. My heart is twice over filled with fear. But a Drake warrior I remain. And my soul yet lies on the mountain.
Egon's foiled finger.
Proud Drake warrior, I beg of you.
That's what I was thinking. Should take me to fucking dinner first.
Face Bale the dread, and when you do, summon me. Summon my soul.
Okay. Yo. Yo. Now, there is some lore behind this Radahn that I am a little bit privy to. That I'm pretty sure... So, hell, if you remember when I played yesterday... Is that Bale? When I played yesterday, I fought a boss called Placidusax. No, that's just a random Drake. Apparently, this boy fought Placidusax. Bale. And, that's where his missing heads went? Oh no, it's an ancient dragon. These fights are easy. Yeah, ancient dragon fights aren't easy. Shield poke. Shield poke. Why is my double using the bow? Shield poke. Shield poke. I fucking love this shield, man. I love it so much. Run away. White dragon. All the ancient dragons are white. And use red lightning. That was the embodiment of lightning bolt, lightning bolt, lightning bolt. Someone didn't read the D&D mod. No, they didn't. Miyazaki plays by no rules. Please tell me there's a grace up here somewhere. For actually... Oh, thank fuck. I still can't believe I beat him with a fucking shield. This is why I want to go a strength build, because it scales better off of strength. Yeah, it's just ancient dragon. No. Sadly, if I put it into my left or right hand, hold on. Hee-haw! If I put it into one of my other hands, it becomes a striking tool, not a throwing tool. It's just the weapon art that allows you to throw it. But I could put another throwing weapon in my right hand and throw the throwing weapon and then throw the shield. Hee-haw! Okay, so this isn't the way to bail. Or is it? Oh, there's another one. So yeah, you'll see, you don't see it because it's underneath me, but the actual skill I'm using is called Discus Hurl, the unique skill, which can only be done with L2. But, I mean... So if I was to do something like... throwing daggers. Or if I went strength. Could be fun. Or if I just use these ones again. Because they have a thrown R2. It is ridiculous. Here we go. Do we get cutscene? No, he just appears. He a big boy. Yeah, you can see two dragon heads stuck in his back. He is fast. Can't use Torrent in his arena either. This bro ain't fucking around. Fuck. There's a phase 2! So, he's a big boy. The only downside is I imagine he's resistant to lightning, and that's what this weapon is. I'm gonna go strength faith. I think. Actually, what does this level with? Towards the end of its thing. It looks more strength-based. Sword of Darkness. Eventually a CDD. What do the Black Steel Twin Blades eventually go to? Oh, they can be infused any way I want them. So I could make them heavy. Then they B-scale in strength. Yeah, and I think I may have died. You were right about that one. Although the Black Steel Great Hammer.
Ah, is it thy wish? Now.
think I need this at 40 now.
Amaitha.
Oh, I didn't have 11 intelligence to keep on using this. Knew there was something I was forgetting. Don't need the rotten wing insignia anymore. Potentially use that. Potentially do that though. Already heavy load. Still heavy load. Holy shit. Did that? Yeah, it's the 11. Okay, so I need to get the gravel seal to get from this boy. Hi, Gorank.
I smell it feeding. Tarnish, I should feed me.
As the claw mark seal scales off of strength. I might have to go find another larval tier and do another rebirth. I think there's another one out here.
お前はもう死んでいる。
Nanny the fuck? Oh yeah, it's only a +1 weapon. It's a +0 weapon, isn't it? Get out. Hi, Zom. Yeah, it's a +0 weapon, so it's not doing actually that much damage. I think this boy drops one. The larval. The rolling ball of death. How you doing today, Zom? +0 weapons do no damage. Larval tier. There it is. So I'll take a few points out of dexterity and put them into it's 15 dex. I can take 3 out, and if I put 2 into intelligence, yeah.
Is it thy way?
I didn't take into account the shield. Right. 60. 23. You know what? I'll put that at 36. 55. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. All the way up to 40. 1, 2. There we go. Finally getting around to watching Demon Slayer. Right, now I need souls. To upgrade my weapons. I can change the Ash of War. They're all regular smithing stones, so I need a fucking ton. Right, sell. That's a good point. Ash of War, yeah, so I can change it. And put it to heavy. Right, time to go cheese some souls. You'll do. And I need to remember where I get Golden Vow from. How many episodes is there of Demon Slayer? Can you change weapon, please? Still can't believe they've not patched this out. It's almost as if Miyazaki knows that we need to use this at times. Around 100k should do. Rai appears for the Animu talk. About 60 in a movie plus 7 episode arcs. Okay. There's a fair amount for you to get through. Also, hi Rai. So I've got enough to maximize this weapon. Treated yourself to Crunchyroll. I do need to get back into watching some animes. So that was that one. Now if I do this and put it standard. Right. It might be that it's banned in the territory. I know that Rai's having some issues with shit in the shit. So currently it's 292 plus 354 plus 92 plus 26. So it's currently at 764. It is actually better as heavy. Or do I make it sacred? Holy fuck, as sacred, it's insane. I make it sacred? Shit in the shit. Yeah. The perfect explanation. So I need 12 of each. We go back to the farm. $395. And how long has it taken you to get to 395? I will get up and stretch in a minute. Thank you, Hell. Heal this one. And I'll be back in a minute. Oh, oh, fuck. Chair almost slid completely the wrong way. Did say you do anime night at some point. Start with Demon Slayer. Could do. Right, thank you for even more bitties for big emotes. I actually didn't think the big emote thing had been used this much. Seems that Twitch were really onto something. See, hold on. It also begs the question, I will just double check this. Yeah. No, so I'm going to show you something here. And this covers up till now. Oh, is it under experiment? Because bits usually come under cheering. But I wonder if that's it. I was like, I don't recall seeing revenue for bits. Yeah, Rai has been doing the... Thank you for the biddies there, Tom. He has been using the stair quite a lot. Well, who knows, Rai? All this disposable income of yours, if I can't figure out a way of making the crowd control mod of Elden Ring not take bits, you could be the king of fucking me over.
Look, a keg. I love a keg. Put it in the crow's nest. I'll see if I can have some fun with the
Sleep
keg.
number 3?
Oh, fuck.
You idiot!
Idiot!
Okay, point proven. 41,000 runes should be enough to fully level the Clawmark seal, right? Also, if you couldn't tell, I've changed my build. Yeah, it's a pity we'll never get those days back. I'm a stubborn twat who refuses to go back to, Sea of Thieves. How many ancient... I've got, like, 7 more weapons I can fully do. The day he was crowned the Riability. What talisman was I using here? Oh, thrown weapons. Right, where is Golden Vow? Is in Mount Gelmir. Oh yeah, it's up here, isn't it? But it feels weird being back in the base game. Ooh, a keg. That was the day that Rai learned. Harpoon. Actually, no, you blew 2 more kegs up with harpoons. I can't even say that you learned not to harpoon kegs there. Now, can I cheese the fuck out of Anastasia with this shield? I fucking love this shield. I absolutely fucking love this shield. The genuine accent, you want to poon something next to it. Mm-hmm. Keep telling yourself that, Rai. Right, memorize spells. Get rid of all of them. Golden Vow. That's 42 faith. Try out some of these new ones. Covers self with impenetrable thorns. Once covered, dodge rolls will damage enemy. Oh, it's basically just... Okay. Well, something just died. Also, bonk. Okay, it'd help if I was a bit closer, probably. Really, he just got out of my range. Oh, it restored my air. Wow, they're both doing the fucking bullshit spam. Wait, does this mean that I can do multiple? No. I should probably get Alexander's... Where is Alex? I'm just going to teleport away from there just in case that happens. Zombie Bubbly is bullying me. Yes. Bullying. For saying exactly what you did. I may have missed Alexander for his jaw shard. Right, should we try again? Is he just going to charge me immediately? Yep. Of course he fucking ran away. My dodging is shit. I dodged into that. Fucking missed the dodge again. Oh, Bale, you big son of a bitch. It'd be too late to set up a death counter now, because I can't count how many there are. I used to have a death counter. Try this. This could be interesting. Fucking hell, I can't get away and heal. I'm dead. Okay. Because this is going to boost my jump attacking. Wait, am I seeing an item there? A broken room. Seems like Pest Thread Spears did quite a lot of damage to him. I fucked that dodge up something chronic. He really doesn't like me. Oh, fuck, 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 fuck. How you doing, Red? I think I just need to get good. Honestly, with this fight. What do I have on my physic? Dex. Suppose I could use that. The holy. You know what? I'm going to use the holy cracked, and I'm going to use this one. Because if that enhances Mimic Tier's attacks, along with me having higher holy damage... Can't get out from under him. Oh, Mimic Tier, you fucked me there. I'm fucking up all my dodges now. Well, fuck. Think I need to drink the physic while I'm in there. After summoning Mimic Tier. So you can't jump that. What the fuck did he get me with there? Maybe I'll take off jump attacks. Um. Is Mimic Tear probably even the best summon I have for this? Shit. I don't know what I'm supposed to do for that one. Because you can't dodge through it. Come on then. Oh, you little bitch.
With every last drop of my being.
Don't know why I stopped running at that point. He's missing a leg. thought his AI had broken then. What? The fuck are you meant to do against that? We go from one ridiculous boss to the next ridiculous boss in this. Heal. Fuck that one. Come on, Mimic. I need to jump for that attack, I think. Oh, I don't have the thing on my hotbar. Charm. Yeah, I've decided not to continue fighting the impossible dragon to fight the impossible Radahn.
Lord brother.
Oh, he is pissed.
At long last you are.
Also, side note, you can tell that this part of this lore was written by George R.R. Martin, the guy of Game of Thrones, because these two are consorts, or he's the consort of Mikola.
Aspiring lord of the old order.
They're half brothers.
If you have known sin, if you grieve for this world, then yield the path forward to us.
Radahn and Mikola are half brothers. So even in this, he's managed to get incest. This is the final boss of the DLC. This is Radahn. In his fucking prime. I did the wrong one. Can I have a second to heal, please? Fuck! Whew. Dead. I've successfully evaded that attack every fucking round so far until then. Are you fucking serious, mate? Right, he's gonna do... I'm dead. Why is it that the first time I came against him today, I got him to phase 2, and now I'm dying immediately? What swords? His swords? Fuck! Alright, phase 2. I don't know how you're supposed to evade that. I really don't know how you're supposed to evade that. But no, what swords? Because if you talk about his swords, you can get them. They are available to get. I think there's another version of them that he gives. You can get his original ones. Part of me's thinking about bringing in a big fucking shield. Of course you do the pull. Lion's Claw. There it is. I need to remember that the second follow-up of that one is stronger. Faster, even. That second swipe is faster than the others. There's the explosion. You dodge into him, I feel. Right, this I feel like you run to the side. Don't have a lot of time to react. See what I can block. Oh, I fucked myself here. Yeah, I fucked myself there. He's got a lot of health. The thing that's happening is I am actually doing a shitload of damage because I'm now in a strength build. But instead of what my previous build was, I was doing the same amount of damage, but I was having to get more hits in. This just allows me to have one hit to hurt him. Which means that I'm only looking for one opening. As opposed to multiple openings. You fucking spammy bitch. So I can actually block a fair amount of his attacks. I almost want to bait out... Oh, I did a double. I want to bait out that attack. Right, so the explosion I can't block. So just get out. You don't want to block that. I technically can defend against that. I think I'm one Scardu tree piece away from getting another level. And I'm one Spirit Ash away from the next thing. It might just be worth hunting down another fragment of each. I didn't really pick any up from here. I'll do a bit more exploration of this area, see if I can pick up another fragment. I was right, though. Strength is my way to go with him. So, Mikola which is in Phase 2 when you see someone crawl onto his back. That's Mikola. Mikola is a demigod? An Empyrean, a member of the Empyrean race, which are basically demigods. Mikola was said to be the next Elden Lord. But they abstained from... This is my knowledge of it. I could be slightly wrong. But basically they didn't want it and they left the lands between. And they left their mortal shell in the lands between, which is the normal area, to come here. Radahn, being their consort, basically their wife, or their husband, rather. It's just like a thing that's done. I'm dead. Because in my playthroughs, I've always been the consort to Ranni. Ranni, which is one of the NPCs and one of the witches. Are there any Scardu tree? I'm just gonna fucking look now. I'm looking for one. So I'm just seeing if there's one that I've missed that I can get. Because there's some... No, I've got both of the ones down there. Apparently there's one here. I'll just go here. So from my understanding is Mikola needed something from this world. I had seen this one, but I never actually got it. Needed something from this world to take back into... I'm dead. The lands between. To change something about the Golden Order. And basically Radahn was their champion. Is the way to look at it. Should be able to make this jump. If I don't fall off the map first. God, I am fucking dumb. So obviously, Radahn was pulled into this world as well, which... I don't know whether Radahn was pulled into this world when we kill Radahn in the main game. No, I can't make it. Okay. Because we have to kill Radahn to come here. There are 2 mandatory bosses for entering the DLC, and he's one of them. But the Radahn you fight in the main game is nothing like this Radahn. This is Radahn when he was younger. And was the strongest warrior within the lands between. Can I make it from here? No. So I need to find another way down. Wrong button, you fucking pleb. This is what happens when I get frustrated with a boss. I start making multiple mistakes. Nope. I think I did get that fragment. Or is it for killing this? Might be for killing this. That's all I wanted. Gives me a little bit more damage and a little more damage resistance. So yeah, it seems like Mikola pulled them through this, because this is the Divine Gate. Pulled them through the Divine Gate so that they could do something. I don't know. I don't really know the full ins and outs of why it was done. I just know that it has been done. Help if I could connect all my fucking hits. Right, explosion. God, he has so much health.
I promise you, 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
I'm gonna go pee. Oh. There are people that have spent one of the more famous ones, that Kai Sonnet, spent 50 hours fighting the boss. This boss. $50 hours. I feel like in his second phase he's resistant to holy. If I can strip out as much holy damage as possible, it does make it weaker overall. Right, it's going to Lion's Claw. Or not. I 100% thought it was going to Lion's Claw there. See what I mean? I don't know how to effectively bait out these attacks. Oh, I got him fucking staggered. Right, so explosion first. Don't know how to avoid that shockwave at the end. just can't learn his patterns at the minute. Maybe I take that away. That on. Maybe. Now? I have no stamina. Why did you swap aggro right there? That made like 0 sense why he'd change aggro when he's being smacked in the face by another. No worries, dude. Have a good nap. I don't think I'm beating him today. Right, explosion. What am I supposed to do? I don't know whether Mimic Tear is fucking me up, actually. Drop the shield. Drop that. Right, so that can be done at any fucking range. All right, drink, drink. I hate this thought, but I think I need to use some status. Means I don't know how the fuck I'm going to do this with any other build. Why did I Golden Vow a second time? So sideways dodging's the trick for them. comes Holy Explosion. I don't think I'm out. Nope. Oh, shit. I didn't see him leap at me. Why did I dodge at that time? I fucked up my dodge. Eyes on. Welcome to the pain train. You're gonna get slapped. Fuck that one up. I can do that too. That's the easiest one to gain distance with. Fucking up all my dodge timings, man. I'm dead. Right, drink and just run. Whose stupid idea was it to play this game? As if that doesn't reach. Right, pull me in. Lion's Claw now? Nope. Don't know why I jumped then. Dodge into him. I'm beating phase 1 consistently now. Of course, I have to open my fucking mouth, don't I? I had to open my fucking mouth. So sometimes I can dodge that perfectly, other times I'm fucking terrible. Why did you do a double? There's no telegraphing if he's going to do a single or a double Lion's Claw. The worst bit is, the Lion's Claw is the perfect opportunity for me to get an attack in. Like, the perfect time to get an attack in. But I can't guarantee that I can always get an attack if I'm dodging after the first one, and then dodging a second time, he stands up and I've missed my attack opportunity. So if I've got to try and take all of them as a second, as a 2-phase attack. If I've got to take them all as a 2-phase attack, I'm never going to get an attack on it. Maybe determination. Don't know why I still try and roll that attack. just went rolling that attack again. Yeah, he's swapping aggros randomly, feels like. Box that one up. I'm not out. Why are you running to me? He follows that up with that? Oh my good God. I genuinely don't know how I'm going to avoid half of these attacks in the second phase. I don't have enough time with them to understand how they work. I just get caught by one and I'm dead. Maybe that. I don't know whether this is actually benefiting me at all. I'm dead. Is the weapon too... You can beat the game with every weapon. Not the weapon, it's me. Now's my time. Timed that perfectly, the time where I couldn't fucking dodge. I can't heal. I cannot fucking heal. I can't gain distance. I can't stay up close. What the fuck can I do, Radahn? Like, seriously, what can I do? And I'm dead. I'll just take the hit. So I can't ever do a double heal. He's too fast on the follow-up of any attack he does. Black Knight Tish is doing absolutely fucking nothing. I don't know what I need to do to change up this fight.
I see.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I don't have a max one of that, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I could try some other ashes and see what they can do.
I see.
See if their appearing and disappearing at will makes them good.
see.
This boss may be the death of me. Like, real life death of me. I hated Radahn to begin with. And now they've just made him uber fucking powerful. They're already all dead. Again. Radahn, you are a prick. And I missed my fucking counter on that. Fuck this guy. I definitely needed to walk away from that one. This currently is the first boss of Elden Ring. I won't say it's the first boss of any Souls game. It's Orphan of Cause. The first boss of Elden Ring. Or I think I might not beat them. Without being cheesy. I could go super cheesy and get a katana build that has bleed on it. And just bleed the fucker to death. The reason it won't be fun. I like difficult bosses. This boy borderlines the bullshit. I'm just trying to figure out ways of countering his attacks. And what I could do to adapt my build to suit this. I'm also trying to think. Is this a case of they've potentially... Because they've already given us one item for this boss fight. This. In phase 2, when I got grabbed, and I had that weird symbol above my head. That's Miquella's Great Rune above my head. You use this to get rid of it. Do these give instant rot? They do. We know that Radahn is highly susceptible to rot. I double healed. I shouldn't double heal. He is no longer rotted. If I can get out of this, mimic tier now. Also begs the question if I used a rot weapon. That's the attack I want to bait. Or that. It just does so much damage. By explosion time. Like, how are you meant to dodge that? How are you meant to dodge that attack? Because it comes that quick that you can't run. Usually for attacks like that, you'd run left or right, and you'd be able to avoid it. Then he comes down with a heavier swing. Then it does an AoE splash. Like, what are you meant to do? This is doing exactly what I want it to do in phase 1. Maybe I bring that back in. Fuck. I think I'm just gonna have to fucking knuckle down and focus. Physic. Fucking Jesus!
I can't even hit him. I just can't even fucking hit him.
I'm just dodging like a fucking idiot as well. Right, I want to test something. No, he can't be rot second phase. Well, I finally got a hit in. Huh. I really don't know. Warrior Jar Shard. Um... I was just searching to see if there was any, like, other talismans I could be using that might be slightly better. Roll too fucking early. If I don't respond to the first one as being his only one, his follow-up attack always fucks me, so there's no way of knowing if he's going to do a single or a double, other than just pure dumb fucking luck. The fact that the pull has damage on it is bullshit. Because you try and get range so you can heal, and he just pulls you in and kills you anyway. Okay, Radahn. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. You know, Miyazaki, when we said that Millennia was the hardest boss in the game, we didn't say it as a fucking challenge. It wasn't, oh, she's the hardest boss in the game, so you need to make one harder. It was just merely a fucking statement of fact, you fucking... When are you supposed to have a moment to react? Is what I'm thinking with this fight. There's no opportunities for any form of reaction with that attack. And yet, on that pull, he didn't do any damage. How on that pull did he do no damage? Yet every pull since, or every pull before it, he's done damage. Is it because I was standing still? Which means that I've now got to learn how to stand still in a fight. Yeah, he did a damage there. Why did he do damage on that pull and not the previous pull? Bullshit, Radahn. Nope. Well, guess what? Goodbye. That time he just knocked me over. He didn't do any damage that pull either. They pulled me that time with damage. Is it proximity? Must be proximity. Yeah, see, you damaged me that time. There must be a proximity effect. I think I'm getting a feeling for his bait range. Somewhere around here. This is like Lion Claw range. Here. Here. Right. Nope. Shockwave. I think I need to dodge, not just run out of that one. Lion Claw. Right hand. Swipe, swipe. Double overhand. Shockwave. Yeah, I don't know what triggers the pull. I think the pull's just a random chance. Also seems if you get him to a certain range for the Lion Claw, he does a double. Like that. Okay. So he doesn't always follow the double overhead. So. That's the case. Can I get some pokes in on him? I'm not going for damage here. I'm actually just trying to learn the fight. After a dodge, it's a fucking slash, which is a bit worse. Right, try and bait out a Lion's Claw. Wasn't a double, but... I want something fast. Just so I can see all the attack windows. See, if I can master phase 1, I go into phase 2 with everything. Yeah, roll poke. So if I have a fast enough weapon, I have 2 attack windows during his Lion's Claw spam. Right. So I wonder if I downsize my weapon. I wonder if... Twin blade. So very close, wasn't I, right? Right, come on. Lion's Claw. No, not the fucking pulling, you... Lion's Claw. Yes. Swipe, swipe. Double overhead. Whoop. I don't want to swipe on the double overhead because I get hit by the shockwave. Can hit on that. One, two. Okay. They have to only use light attacks. Let's go back to Bonkers. Let's see what the light attack is like. Right, Lion's Claw. Nope. Bullshit grab. Yep. 1, 2. 1. Don't hit on that combo, you fucking idiot. Up he goes. Hits on that. Maybe hit after I've run out a bit. Run out. Back in. There's no opportunity to attack when he pulls you in. One there. Suck. Roll. Bad time to heal. If I want to heal, I need to bait that attack and heal in that opportunity there. Can I Lion Claw, please? Or that. Each one of them has an attack window. I'm not too fussed about. Do I roll in? No. Here comes Lion Claw. It's only a single, can get a quick hit. Then out. Regain after that one when pulling. Right. Well, I've tried rolling out. I've tried rolling in. I've tried rolling sideways. Sideways seems a bit more consistent. Right. Do your explosion. Okay, I can get the heals in there. Thinking outside my... What if I add that into my build for Mimic Tier Phase 2? Right, instant in. Dodge. Hit. Run out, run in, hit. Run away. Right, they did do a second one there. Run out and heal. Heal at the end of that combo. This is save time. Run out and in. And heal at the end of that combo. Right, so if I see his right hand go up for anything, it's that combo. No, rolling out's worse. Seems for that rocks. Can I bait a Lion Claw? Nope. I only need to dodge twice to get out of the range of that. Hup. Never heal on this. Two. doesn't do this combo often enough for me to learn it. I'm dead. So if I'm close enough when he does the pull does damage. I don't think you can roll through the pull. One, two. Right, continue running. Bait out either that or Lion's Claw. I can't make him do that combo well enough. Or often enough, I should say. You know what the worst bit is? I've just seen that Deadly Slob has beaten him with this. Or maybe the bigger one. Try with this. Just another experimentation round. See if I can... See if there's any difference in weapon speed. Right, Lion's Claw or dash forward, please. Not that one. 2 rolls, safe heal. See what I mean? I was slightly closer that time, so he got the fucking damage hit off of it. I think I need to sprint, then dodge to the side. So I need to make sure I get a bit of distance before he does that one. Heal-wise. It's not consistent dodging them rocks. Not consistent enough. Okay. I'm basically hoping that the Mimic tier comes in and uses the bow in phase 2. Don't know why I attempted to swing there. Forgot my own rule. Run out and then in. I feel like if he runs at me, he's always going to do that attack. Might be able to get away with a heavy in that one. Heal. Come on, use the bow, use the bow, use the bow, use the bow. Fuck. Was there anything in the base game that could stun him? With his regular fight? You know, like Margit shackles and stuff like that. One Lion Claw. Thank you. Running at me. Yep. So if he runs, he's gearing up for this combo. Heal after that. Safe heal here. Fucking up attacks I shouldn't be fucking up on now. Fucking hell. Fuckity, fuck. This is rough. So fucking rough. Maybe I hate saying this, maybe I change weapon. But to what weapon? The worst bit is, I think it's going to be a greatsword. Do I fuck around? How do I get up there? Could be an interesting one. We'll just use a flamberge. Flamberge. Blood. If it bleeds, we can kill it. Like a heavy flambear. Try it. I'll farm some runes. We'll level it up and see what it's like. Fucking people still wearing the Radahn armor. Pfft. Radahn's so cool. I will say it irks me a little bit. So I never liked Radahn as a character. It does irk me a little that they've made him a really cool boss in this. I didn't like his original boss fight. I still think his phase 2 here is bullshit, but I mean, what can you do? Stupid bird. Whee! Boop. Whee! One more just to be safe. Boop. Boop. Whee! I'm gonna have to buy the upgrade stones again. Have to buy them all. Really? Needed one more stone and some runes to level it up. Whee! Oh, it's got golden eyes. 30k? 66k will do. Ah. Thank you. Oh, Radahn. How can I? Okay. We go again. This time. Add some fire. Don't know how I fucked up dodging that one. And that one. Come on, Lion's Claw, Lion's Claw, Lion's Claw. That'll do. Okay, I need to heal there. No, I'm trying different things. You're banned! Nowhere near as much damage. Fry! Fry!
Sounds good. You're banned!
Bye. This Rye's not watching anymore. Now I'm trying out different weapons and stuff. I'm seeing if I can... I'm pretty effective at doing phase 1 now. Oh, it would help if I was actually using correct talismans as well. Wouldn't it? So the flamberge was a strikeout. That's fine. Okay, kill me. Fuck that one up. Massively from the start. You know what? Let's not even use Mimic Tear for phase 2. Let's bring out, like, Titch. See if they can draw aggro quicker. Lion's Claw! Lion's Claw! Lions! Thank you. Lion's Claw! Lion's Claw! Or that. Heal window. Not that attack, Radahn. That's just cheating. Boop. 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 Run out and in and smack the booty. Now you're just being rude, Radahn. Whoop. 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 I'm dead. Ba, ba, ba. I need something else. Lion's Claw! Lion's Claw! Whoop! Whoop! Right, overhand right. That one, that one. She didn't do his follow-up. Still got caught by one. Overhand. Right hand. Bronk. Hup. Hup. I'm now missing with attacks that I shouldn't be missing with. I keep messing up all the time now. Son of a bitch. I'm used to a faster swinging weapon now. Did I really not dodge that in time? I'm gonna go pee. Also, how was your nap, Hell? Hope it was good. Certainly better than me slamming my face into this cunt. Again. Heal. I just hate that attack in phase 1. Thank you, just do the explosion. Do you know what I mean? Phase 1's alright now. Just fucking phase 2. I think I've got like 4 or 5 more attempts left in me and then I just can't fucking bang my head against this wall anymore. I'm sick of that attack. I just can't get that one consistent enough either. Heal. So he doesn't always do it after running. The first time I've seen him change his moveset. This arena is actually deceptively big. Two attempts. Heal. I'm definitely not getting him today. Bullshit, Radahn, with his bullshit gravity shit. Don't know why I attempted to heal when I did it that first time. Three of 5. just heal. Attempt number 4. Last attempt today. Come on, Lion's Claw me. No, not that bullshit, you fucking spammy bitch. That one. And that's the last attempt done. I don't have any more in me now. I've learned a lot about the fight. But that is just... it's beyond my skill today. I just can't. I can't keep slamming my face against this wall right now. Is the upsetting bit, because usually I'm fine. But there's just something about that phase 2 that irritates me too quickly. I just don't know. I can't quite get my head around where the dodge window is. I don't know. Because his rush forward attack, as I said, usually for most bosses you'd have a little bit to go to one side or the other. With that, you don't have anything. I feel like I'm gonna have to block it. But a lot of it's holy damage, so I'm gonna have to find potentially more holy resist. Maybe holy resist talismans instead of physical resist, because I can typically dodge his physicality in the first phase now. I don't think I need it as much. He also probably gets very holy resistant in the second phase, which means that my fucking... my weapon is not doing any damage to him. I'm not really going to be able to do much with stance breaking with him either, because I can't get enough hits in consistently and he's going to recover his stagger quick enough. Now, I don't know whether to swap games or just end for the day. I don't know if I'll have enough focus for another fucking game. But it does mean that we're going to be slamming our head into Radahn tomorrow as well. You know, it's going to be fun. There was also Bale. His second phase as well. Like, what it feels like they've done is they've made the first phase feel like, oh, this is going to be an easy fight. And then they throw in a secondary. So I'm very nervous about these other builds. It also makes me think that Millennia is going to be a fucking walk in the park. Like, as soon as I learn Millennia's attack patterns, nothing is going to be worse than fucking this Radahn fight. Just as I said during the fight, we said that Millennia was the hardest fucking boss in the game, in all of FromSoft. It wasn't a challenge, Miyazaki. It wasn't us saying, oh, it's the hardest boss, but because we've beaten it, it's too easy. Make something harder. It was just, no, she's a fucking hard boss. But Miyazaki obviously saw that as a challenge. Shadow of... Hold on, there's a fucking article here. If Shadow of the Erdtree feels too hard, try playing like Hidetaka Miyazaki. Summon a friend and ignore the haters. It also does mean that people are going to be fucking ranting and raving. Miyazaki uses summons. So the whole argument of if you use summons, you're cheating is blown out of the water because the creator of the game uses summons. Just saying. Right, so have the Twitch drops actually been properly announced on Twitch? Back to Twitch. Drops and rewards. All campaigns. Not even up on here yet. Apparently there's Dead by Daylight drops soon as well. So we're effectively like a month away from the new engine, aren't we? Yeah, fuck it. I think I'm just going to end. As soon as I shut down the game, my entire energy level just went... Oh. I think I'll rest up a bit, recoup, maybe play some games tonight, I don't know. And then smash my face into Radahn tomorrow. Hopefully there'll be some hunt tomorrow as well. So I might get on at like midday, do 2 hours of Elden Ring, learning more of the fight, and then switch over to hunt. I think that's probably the safest way of doing it. Right. There ain't really anybody on either. So I'm just gonna end. But thank you all for witnessing my pain and all the struggles I've had through Elden Ring thus far. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.